Hey, hi. Hello. How's it going? I don't have any clever thing to say, but I do have a clever thing to show you. It's called the Sneaky Boy. There he is. It's also available as a Twitch emote. You get him in there. There he is. Also, supposedly I can gigantify it without having to actually spend money, so do that. It just kind of looks the same size on the on-screen chat, but trust me, he is larger, stronger. Anyway, I'd better get to it. Alright. Last time around, I was all worried about making sure I put the points in the right stuff. And I think I did. If not, it's gonna take some time to fix. Worry about that later once I actually have to fix it. You have a bunch of medicine to sell. Don't really feel like going and selling all of it just yet, though. I'll wait for later to do that. Put away all the nice chemicals. I could use some more hand grenades. Only got 6 of them. Don't have enough hexogen to make more. Maybe I supplement it with something else. I do have these plasma grenades that I never got around to using. Maybe I'll do it that way. Was thinking of teleporting, but I'll just take the regular walk over. Once again with my character getting stuck on stuff. Not sure if I haven't been noticing that happening, or if it's been happening more recently. Cause I feel like that's the one. As in, that's what's happening. I don't know. Kinda got that selective memory. Or just feeling memory, depending on how you look at it. This guy's got hexogen, right? Not right. Does have plenty of frag grenades. And plenty of repair kits. Don't think I'm gonna need too many of those in the near future, but I might as well get some. Getting a phone call. Be gone. Right. So assuming I don't change the title for the YouTube upload, should be pretty easy to guess what's gonna be happening. And in case I do switch it, it's we're going on a train ride into the dark territory. If I remember right, somewhere right over here where I have to go to. Oh hey, a dog. Rather not shoot him so I won't get too close. Not quite the right spot. Must be further over. Also, just realized I never got to this room. So it might take a while, but I do want to get in there. What better time than right now? So Red Rat Hound is the last two. Can't hear Red Cross, Red Rat Hound, or blue question mark. You know what, on second thought, maybe I do this later. Since I'm, you know, cleaning up some more stuff. For now, I've got new things to get to. Gunslinger and Buck Nimble. The two men face you, one quietly observing you through a pair of low-profile goggles, whereas the other addresses you with an even but firm voice. Hope you're not here to cause trouble, kid. We're armed. I didn't mean to disturb you. I'll be on my way, if that's preferable. The two look at each other and carry on with what they're doing. Couple of old gates. It's dark territory from this point onward. Venturing forth without some means of navigation is likely a one-way trip. Better not go that way. Some dude called Spanner. He's working. Very busy. You look inside the cockpit. It's not at all cramped, even if it may appear so from the outside. Still, excluding the large instrument panel, most of the free space has been taken up by hanging clothes, personal items, and a few family pictures. Look at the panel. For a seemingly simple vehicle that essentially goes forwards and backwards, these instrument panels do have a lot of buttons, switches, levers, and other things. You also see a navigation computer, likely powered by the rail car's batteries. Powering the rail car in order to turn on the navigation computer will certainly draw attention. Better not do that. Look at the personal items. Shirts, pants, socks, scissors, hair trimmer, toothbrush. Nothing out of the ordinary or particularly interesting. Except for one photo seated in a simple brass picture frame. It depicts a senior couple standing among a group of 4 younger men and 3 women, presumably their offspring. In the foreground are 12 kids, and after counting them all out, you also notice that one of the women is holding a 3 or 4-month-old baby in her arms. They're all smiling, contrasting the sad state of the upper Underrail station they took this photo at. So, what you guys up to? Back again, kid. Wouldn't, be in need of any services, would you? We're not broken down, if that's what you're asking. The 2 men exchange looks, and then the older man assumes a more relaxed stance. Yeah, don't happen to be looking for a job. As long as it's paid well. First of all, Buck Nimble, entrepreneur. The pleasure's all mine. I'm waiting for 2 more men to show up. Should have been 3, but the third's out of the picture now. I need some armed guards to help me on a journey of sorts. I'm trying to find a way to North Upper Underrail, start a railway business. North Upper Underrail. Oh, I've heard it all. Oh yeah, you betcha. Just like here in the south, the North's also got its own Upper Underrail. Well, sort of. The 2 used to be connected back in the olden days, but disasters, war, ensuing neglect have turned it into nothing but dark territory. Look now. He looks over your shoulder. The men I'd mentioned earlier. Might just be them approaching. As I don't want to repeat myself over and over, stick around and I'll explain everything to everyone. Now that we're all here, gentlemen, we may begin. My name's Buck Nimble, entrepreneur. For those of you who don't know me, I was an Underrail Express train operator for 20 years. Now I'm no longer an employee, but an employer. Some of you are aware of what this is about. His eyes almost turn towards the gunslinger, but instead his gaze passes over the burly man's face. And some of you aren't, and continues over the faces of the machine gunner and you. What we all know, it's what's going on below us, in Core City. The way to North Underrail is blocked off, and who knows how long that's gonna last. But there is, or at least was, a railway network between this here Upper Underrail and North Underrail's Upper Underrail. It's been abandoned for decades, It's dark territory. But it is my plan to re-establish a route from here to North Underrail and start my own rail traffic business. Meet Marjorie. He points to the rail car. For this, I need a team of capable individuals. He pauses here briefly, who are going to provide protection and all the potential skill and labor that this first trip might entail. After the route's been established, you're all welcome to continue working for me if so you desire. Don't get too far ahead of yourself, senor. I want to know whether I'm getting paid right now, not listening about future employment opportunities. He unsubtly changes grips on his machine gun, which itself is already an eye-catching, old-world-looking weapon. Cool it, Torrance. Stop waving that thing around. Nimble's an honest, hard-working man. You'll get your coins. Stares at everyone in the group as he continues. We ain't got a clue what lies ahead, and North is a long way from here. If the senor bites the dust, who's gonna pay up? You, Wilcoms? He turns to you. Perhaps you, Bud. The pay's 500 charons. Half up front, half when you get there. Plus, bonuses for things that might come up along the way. I won't question Wilco's judgment in choosing the right people for the job, but I think my offer's fair. We're good, senor. We're good. The offer's fair, and you'll get your money's worth in sheer firepower. He taps his machine gun with pleasure. It's nothing to worry about, Mr. Nimble. Torrance may be daft and heats up faster than his gun, but when he's cool, he's cool. And he delivers. You damn right. Gunslinger observes the exchange, merely shakes his head at the end. Are there any questions? What is the dark territory exactly? What makes it so spooky? The railways used and maintained by Underrail Express are but a fraction of the sprawling railway Biocorp used to operate. Much of that has been abandoned in the last century, and even that has diminished in the last couple of decades. No direct traffic control, no signaling systems, and if you go further, not even lights. That is the dark territory. And if you look north beyond this point, kid, you'll see it. Or to put it more accurately, you'll see nothing. And how do you know where we're headed? We've got multiple old trans-regional maps merged into one. It should be an accurate representation of the railways from the time period. The state of the railway, that's a different story altogether. I already explained the payment. What sort of hazards do you expect to encounter? It's difficult to tell, but toxic or flammable gases are my #1 concern, followed by unstable ground or ceiling. He nods. The rail car is powered by its own batteries, so we're independent from the track in that regard. Still, I wouldn't exclude faulty electrical systems from the equation. Any bandits, wildlife, rogue bots maybe? Expect anything and everything. We're less likely to encounter bandits the deeper we go into the dark territory. More likely, everything else. How long is this trip gonna take? Could be a few days, could be a week. Wholly depends on the route we take, and that depends on the condition of the tracks and other factors. It is what it is, but we're not going unprepared. Got plenty of food, water, and supplies. Count me in. By the time I finally leave South Underrail. Well done. Well done. We now got a crew. He approaches Torrance and shakes his hand. Sorry about earlier, Sid. He looks at Wilco's. Mr. Nimble. Buck. I've seen it all. Don't worry about it. Welcome to the crew. He then approaches you. He stands before you, shoulder to shoulder, heart to heart, and gives you a firm handshake. In fact, this must have been the most perfect handshake you've ever gotten. Judging by the size of the old man's forearms, he could give you a bone-crushing one easily, if he wanted to. Welcome to the crew. Got everything I need. I'm good to go. Well, everybody, time to get this show on the rail. All that's left is to load up the rest of the supplies and we're good to go. If you forget anything, tough luck. Board the rail car. We're leaving Upper Underrail, Mr. Nimble. We're at the... let me check the map. Yeah, we should be approaching the Hypnos rest station. Well, gentlemen, welcome to the dark territory. Longer we can stay on the main line, the better. There's no turning back now. We're gonna take a short break, people. Got some minor electrical issues with the rail car, so now's a good time to stretch your legs while Spanner's sorting it out. We'll be moving out in half an hour or so. We've taken a significant detour due to the collapsed tunnel, and to tell you the truth, I'd rather be back on the main line sooner rather than later. But otherwise, all's well. Keep your eyes peeled. And don't forget to look up from time to time. Alright. There's half to pay. We just have a sip. Let's have a look around the area first, before talking to all the different people. A keypad. Status, locked. Unlock. Unlocking, low power. Unlocking, low power. Status, unlocking, low power. Unlocking. Right. Seems to be jammed. I'm not sure if that's blood next to the button or just rust. Yeah, no, pretty sure that's blood. I'm sure that's perfectly normal. The air is humid and carries a stench of mold and putrefaction. Looks like the right way to go, or at least the preferable one. Oh hey, there's a map. Someone put a round right through it. Can't make out anything useful. So much for that. Tunnel that we came from. Nothing on the walls. Alright, let's talk to some people. Starting with you, Mr. Fancy Pistol. You find him tweaking his energy pistol. Its compact screen is brightly reflected in his goggles. It's an unusual weapon you got there. Never seen an energy pistol like that. It's a rare model. Can't find them anymore. Much like Torrance's. Gotta give it to the gunsmith of old. They didn't know how to make him look good. Can't disagree with that. But for my line of work, I prefer this. He returns to his pistol. The screen flashes red a few times, but he changes the grip and everything reverts back to normal. Cheer in for your thoughts? Well, friend, there's some kind of electromagnetic interference here. He rechecks something on his pistol. Many lines of data scroll down its tiny display. Don't know what it is, but it's affecting my equipment. And I'd bet more than that very cheering you offered. It's what's causing problems to the railcar. And by extension, our poor friend Spanner here. Mind if I ask you some more questions? Now's not the time, friend. Don't forget where we are. Oh, it was a bit too quick clicking on that, but I think we were done anyway. How about Spanner? How's the batteries looking? I did everything right. I leave my multimeter otherwise. One resistor at a time. Could something be inducing the current? He looks up, then under the train, then around. No. I had connected everything in the correct order. I understand you're the inquisitive type of guy, but I just need a wee bit of space. Everything seems a-okay, but what's tripping the breakers then? Do you see something wrong? Do tell me, alright? Everything seems to be set up correctly, but there's still electrical issues. Batteries appear to be in good condition. About inside the train. Same stuff as last time. Look at the instrument panel. Again, same as last time. But I better not touch the power while someone's actively looking at it. Let's have a talk with Wilco's. Whatever happened to that guy who couldn't make it? Clinker, was it? The crossbow marksman. Goner. Got shot in the head during a jet bite near Hathor. Damn. How'd you get to survive that long doing that kind of work? I pack serious firepower. And aim well enough. Ha. He add some water to the soup. then follows it up with some dried mushrooms from a can. He scrapes every last bit of them from it. Love it. Now for some seasoning. What's cooking? It's a forever soup. He stirs at it as he says so. Forever soup? What's that? Well, first take a pot, put whatever foodstuffs you got, you cook it, you eat it. But you never empty the pot all the way out. Never. You just add ingredients and water. And over time it gets more and more flavorful from all that good stuff you're putting in. Lasts forever. That's why it's called forever soup. So it's basically like, what? Barrel soup? Well, without a barrel and boot soles, but the idea is pretty similar. Gonna try it? Easy there. Gotta cook the new ingredients first. Let them release all that flavor. And I think it needs some more seasoning. And what's your role in this operation anyway? I'm the assistant operator. Well, Mr. Nimble's eyes are on the rails. Mine's are on the signs and signals. Or when there are none, like here, the navigation screen. Also, muscle when muscle's needed. Mr. Nimble and I'd been doing it like that in the Underrail Express, and we're doing it the same now. So, you were working together in Underrail Express? He nods. For about 6 or 7 years. Time sure flies. He pours some seeds into the pot. Uh-huh. Tell me about Buck Nimble. You know, ignore the fact he's standing right here within earshot. Hey, I'd follow no other man to a place like this but Mr. Nimble. Damn. For him, I'd even step on a boat. What's with you in boats? Motion sickness? Can't swim? Fool. Just 'cause I can, doesn't mean I want to risk it. I just prefer solid ground beneath my feet. That's all. Honestly, I get it. Anyway, there ain't a more honest, hard-working man than Mr. Nimble. You'll see for yourself, both of you. He adds a morsel of hopper to the pot. I'll leave you to the cooking. How about you, Torrance? What's up, bud? It's quite a unique weapon you got there. Yeah, the Warthog. Both his and your gaze fall upon the old world light machine gun, and both are of admiration. Stamped steel construction, belt-fed, open bolt action, integral bipod. What caliber is that? 7.62? Yup, cheap ammo, and I can carry more of it. No one wants to be hauling more heavy-ass bullets around than necessary. Who'd you kill to get it? No one. And where I got it is none of your business. But I'm sticking with it till it falls apart. Or I do. How's it handle? It's accurate. Good for firing from the shoulder. Got some balancing issues and you gotta keep it real clean. But otherwise it's rockin'. Wouldn't be using it if it didn't like it. You know what? You're asking a lot of questions about my gun, but I hope you ain't getting any funny ideas. Could I, try out sometime later? It's just a couple of rounds down an empty tunnel. That's all. Do I look like a traveling shooting range, bud? Look, I'm getting tired of this, alright? One more question. Says nothing. So why are you doing this job? Like, this one in particular? Money. Why else? Why else indeed? Oh yeah. Why'd you quit the waterways? His eyes bounce between you and Wilco's, revealing his annoyance with the topic being pursued in front of you. Ever since the eels routed the Grim Jetters, the merchants are paying less for protection. Stingy rats. Doesn't work for me no more. I feel you, man. Damn boat. Seasons the soup. So, you and Wilco's. They look at each other, and Wilco's shakes his head. This guy right here and I, we go way, way back. He chuckles. And that woman. Got me intrigued now. Alright, listen up. So I just gotten into the protection biz back then, you know, some years ago. And I dropped by this bar called the Rail House to pick something up, catching my drift. Just listen to this. He stirs the soup gently while listening himself. Pretty crappy place south of Foundry. The Ironheads wrecked it in the meantime. Anyway, so I was there, alright. And I see this girl, Monica. Smoking hot. Dark long hair, big eyes, full lips, dressed right. Overall slender, but thick where it matters. She had it all. Here it comes, Listen. I had to go through a few idiots hitting on her. Easy peasy. But there was this one guy who was pretty damn stubborn. This guy. So I wanted her bad. He wanted her bad. I fueled that with lots of brew, and the next moment we're outside, duking it out. I stomped your ass like nothing. Nah. I beat like a liter of blood out of that ugly mug of yours. Fool. You were so slow you couldn't even hit my head. Right. Let's say you both won. What happened next? You both won indeed. But not in the way you think. Turned out Monica had an identical twin sister, Tammy. And that girl was running late. And the first thing she saw when she came to the rail house was two nitwits rearranging each other's teeth while her sister was nonchalantly watching. That woman was pretty down with us killing each other. The railed snake. Damn, show your ex some respect. Gives the soup a taste and add some peeled and cut roots to it. Maybe you were the only winner that day. You ended up with Tammy. Those two women may look the same, but they're like North and South Underrail. Shakes his head. When we got tired from the melee, we sat with the girls again and sorted it out with a couple of brews. Girls come and go. Some stick around for longer. But our paths have crossed enough times for us to form, yeah, you can call that a friendship. Of sorts. Hell, Torrance may be ugly and dumb, but at least he's honest. He laughs as he stirs the pot. Yeah, shove it, Wilco's. I'll go check the perimeter. And by that I mean I'm gonna go talk to Buck. Everything in order? You know, I could help you with those electrical issues you mentioned. Don't worry about it. Spanner's on the job. Some power fluctuations, he told me. Just that we can never be too careful, especially way out here. Where is here exactly? If we're reading the map correctly, if we can return to the main trans-regional line soon, we'll be about a third of the way through. Take the northern line from here, then at the next junction we should be able to head back west and resume as planned. But if we can't, well, then we're gonna have to take the long way around. But we'll cross that proverbial bridge once we come to it. You know, it's just occurred to me. Does your business have a name? Funnily enough, it doesn't, kid. No. I named the railcar Marjorie after my recently born granddaughter. Had I obtained a more forbidden-looking vehicle, I would have went with a male name. I've got grandsons as well, and Maximilian's the youngest. But the business itself, no. I've yet to settle on something. Needs to be short and to the point. Shrugs. This trip will ignite the spark. I'm sure of it. Now, best of luck with the brainstorming. Thank you. So, tell me about the crew. Well, he looks at Wilco's first. He's been my assistant for years now. He quit Underrail Express to work for me. And to tell you the truth, he's like a son to me. And to top it off, he's a great cook, even if he tends to overseason the soup sometimes. Got some questionable friends though. He takes a deep breath. But I trust his judgment. Don't know much about Torrance myself, other than that they got a long history. Things'll work out fine, I'm sure. Spanner. He turns at the aforesaid, just as he's cursing at the batteries. I knew his father. Good kid. I offered him the job. He's young, but he learns fast. He then looks around, trying to find the only unmentioned person besides you. He leans forwards and catches sight of him on the other side of the railcar. And he's a professional. He does kinda stand out. True. Much like you, he came to me. Don't know how he found out. It's not exactly like I put advertisements up. But I'm not Underrail Express, mind you. But anyway, he was polite, respectful, had his own gear, high-tech gear. It almost felt like hiring security for a proper business. But he's not Cortec. Pretty reserved, but so far I haven't had any problems with him. On the contrary, don't think I've ever felt safer. Said he's not from Cortec. What do you mean by that? Forget I mentioned it. We're in a cordial railcar here, but there's an upper limit to the depth of inquiry I'm willing to allow. Very well. Don't take this the wrong way. It's just the way it is. Don't get fancy toys like that without getting it from someone capable of affording it. If he's not Cortec, Then who is he? Guess I'll have to find out. Also, did you happen to arm wrestle? That was a pretty serious handshake. I was a local champion back in the day. What I lived off of in my youth. Pretty much. Arm wrestled folks for foods, drinks, money. Maybe we could arm wrestle sometime. Well, show me your dominant forearm. Squeeze it as hard as you can. Strength check. Very good, kid. Very good. But it's not all about the muscles. There's also technique. We can pull, sure, but not here. Shouldn't get too comfortable. So why'd you leave Underrail Express? Nah. I got all this started sometime before that. 20 years I've been there. Seen the world change so much in that time. But I remain the same. Every shift, every month, every year. Wanted to go on a kind of adventure then. No. I started to miss my kids and grandkids. When you have as many as I do, my oh my, you have even less time to dedicate your attention to them. Underrail Express. That was a good, stable job, but the shifts were long, and things are getting less safe by the year. With this, at least I get to choose my shifts, involve the family, earn some good coin, and move us all to a better place, maybe north. It's risky. Yeah, it is. But some risks are worth taking. Understandable. So, I'm done stretching my legs. I'll be inside the cart. How much further till the second trans-regional? He shakes his head. This doesn't make sense. Great, now we're lost. Hey, shut your yap, or you. I'm trying to concentrate. Would you guys keep it down? Crap. Can't we turn around or something? Turn up. Wilco's. Light. There at the end of the tunnel. We're in the... Fuck. Eat lead. Fucking everyone's dying. The air smells like gunpowder and burning, and the ringing in your ears is yet to subside. You glance back at the ramp you somehow managed to kick open. Adrenaline does wonders for the human body. And there you see the dazed gunslinger shambling about. He has trouble finding the exit as his goggles are flickering on and off. Help him out. You approach the rail car and grab him by the coat. By a stroke of luck, the large metal crate inside proved to be perfect cover. Previously from a storm of lead, and now from the enemy's vision. Now in the clear, it takes him a moment to remove and reset his goggles. He looks back and sees the carnage. What happened? Got ambushed, buddy. We got ambushed hard. Looks at the rail car's charred but not overly damaged wheels. EMP mine. Sons of rats. Couldn't tell left from right when it hit me. I owe ya. Well, you'll get to repay me real soon. Got better chances of making it out if we work together. You with me? He checks his energy pistol. Its power is low, but it's still functional. I'm in. Guess it's you and me against what sounded like a ton of heavy ordnance, and a bunch of ratbags who sure know how to use it. Up, first things first, gotta move. We're sitting hoppers here. Lead the way. So try to loot the train first. Bunch of repair kits. Got that fancy gun. Kinda heavy. Might just come back for it instead. Same with the armor. Ceramic watch. An elegant watch made from a pre-formed piece of ceramic baked at an extremely high temperature, then milled into the desired shape. It's light and durable, anti-magnetic, and resistant to water and chemical erosion. Perhaps one of the wealthier merchants would be interested in it. Already carrying too much. Fix that real quick. Alright, you're gonna have to back up. Or we can just switch places. That also works. Batteries appear to be mostly intact. They do, however, need to be recharged. Keep that in mind. Don't know the way back. Gonna need something to help you navigate through the dark territory. Also, Gunslinger said something. You memorized the way back? Me neither. Pretty sure I can power up the batteries to get the instrument panel and piece right out of here. See? That's not pretty sure, that's very sure. More EMP mines. It's like the fancy stuff too. Ladder going up, and the pathway over here. Let me think about where I want to go. Alright, I decided. We're gonna go up. Lockpick 160. Thing I've got 165. Bag. Super steel sheet. High quality. Not the greatest value. Grab it anyway. Ten agility to drop down quietly. I guess means if I drop down, they're gonna know. Gee, that's a lot of dudes. Let's see what happens. Kind of unsurprised. Okay, try that again. This time, have some twitch. Start with... Oh wait, there's that guy. ESP-02 Designator. Tactical support bot is equipped with a computerized laser designator that feeds its allies targeting information, thereby improving their precision and effectiveness. And I'm pretty sure this thing can also shoot down grenades. One very easy way to find out if it actually does is to just throw a grenade. Ah, it does not. Must be a different model. Is nearly every single one of his shots. Bots down, tase you. Run over here. Dudes down. Right around the corner. Polarizing the shit out of that guy. Try to set him on fire again. It worked. Those guys are nearly down, but not quite. It's not the best at taking out shields, but he does do some pretty consistent damage. Him with the 40. I'm not sure if that's all of them. Seems to be. Oh, and it took me about 1 mag worth of 25. Got like another 4.5 here. .7mm low starter 65 round Predator bipod. Expensive, especially if they can fix it up. And you have ammo. Parafibriotic regeneration catalyst. Special ampoule of parafibriotic regenerative catalyst to be used with the technomedical exoskeleton integrated injector. Ammo for not quite a gun, but a thing we don't have yet. Gonna have to put some shit away. Not sure if I want to hold on to the high explosive ammo. Maybe I should use it for these guys. They're relatively well armored compared to the typical target. I'll put it away for now. Come back for it if I need it. Just have to remember all that stuff's there. It's a gate I can open. Targetable ammo crate. Grenade box. Couple of Mark II EMPs. Basic grenades, explosives, landmines, and some dudes. A lot of dudes. Hit you guys with a flashbang. Seem to resist it more than they don't. Near total miss. Got all my shit on cooldown, but I can taste this guy, so it's worth it. Take any of them down. Dang. Might have to stick some EMP grenades on the bar. Maybe some plasmas too. Need that high-tech shit if I'm fighting someone who's actually well equipped. Assuming they're still in that same spot. They are. Can't hit all of them, but I can get most of them. Missed propane tank. That guy's stunned. Rest don't have a shield. Try to kill them. Decent amount of damage. It's one down. Technomedic is still up, however. Gotta solve that. Guy's got 45 health. $11 short of taking him out. I think there's only the medic left. Just chunking them. Save the grenade. It's got stun resistance. It's not gonna be enough. That's 2 groups down. More guns and ammo to go sell. Lots more ammo. Not sure what spotted me. Up there. Sure hope the gunslinger's gonna survive all it is. There's the Cryo Sentinel. Is it the one I'm thinking of? Tactical support pod is equipped with an active air protection system that intercepts and rapidly cools grenades, effectively neutralizing them. That is indeed the dude. The dude that counters basically my whole character. Shit. What do I do now? 'Cause I'm pretty sure it also works against EMPs. Let's find out. Yep. Well, did not survive group 3. See if we can't sneak past. Now we got most away. Just had to be a bunch of boxes in the way. Shotgunner ran up to me, and Gunslinger ran right in the middle of him. Why'd you have him go do that? 5% chance I fucked this up. Didn't fuck it up, but needs more effect. Gunslinger already said that line. It's not as cool if you do it twice. Stab it in with the wrist blade. Shotgun guys down. 2 more down. Alright. Another fight survived. And by that I mean the same fight I've done 3 times in a row now. There will be more patrols. Also, you need some meds? Your gear. Need some meds. Give him bandages. 5 of them. Advanced health bows. 10 of them. Adrenaline shots. 5. Don't want to give him morphine, even if it might be useful. Focus stims. Could give him some grenades. Doesn't seem to accept EMPs though. First oddity. Skulljack. This peculiar combo socket appears to be both a brain-machine interface. Oh, hold on. It's more dudes. They're interrupting my reading. That guy's got a rocket launcher. I did not expect that. Cryo Sentinel. Looks a lot scarier than it really is. The guy with the energy pistol is definitely priority target. Just wondering if the Cryo Sentinel's gonna intercept something that I throw right here. Let's find out. Ah, still got it. Very low on health right now. Damn it. Well, you're on your own, gunslinger. My only chance is to run up and tase the cryo sentinel. It worked. $15 AP for the flashbang. And it did not work. It is so fucking Jover. Yup. Okay. So after the first group, there's an immediate second group. Just stay just out of range. Wait until they leave. Which actually they were doing right there. Up until I aggroed them. I think I blew up the bot. I did. Good for me. So, since I'm thinking about the ammunition right now, evades a tiny bit, resist a part of it. So this one, 13 damage goes through, 27 of it gets resisted, 3 of it gets evaded. Move it up to a different target, such as the Technomedic. Hits for 21, resists 24, evades 5. So they're not evading terribly much. They're taking about as much damage or a bit less damage than they resist. Definitely want high explosive. Or thermobaric. That's also an option. Dang. Killed me through the shield. Might as well go back and grab the high explosive 25 mil. Maybe also the high explosive 40. Yeah, I've cut a decent amount of it. Put away half the frag. Up. Group that was here has moved on. Not enough spare parts here to last them a century. And these things didn't come cheap for sure. Whoever these guys are, very well equipped. Oh hey. The rest of the squad is probably up the staircase, but we can kill the lead guy. A lot of barking going on over here, but doesn't seem to be picking up on the microphone. For once, I've got it set up correctly. Probably not correct enough, but I'll take what I can get. So I should read these things. Sensory motor command. Combatant's performance is influenced by external sources. All offensive skills increased by 20. Action point cost of all weapons attacks reduced by 20%. Damage taken reduced by 20. And combat exoskeleton power. Strength increased by 2, movement speed increased by 25. Movement speed penalty of the armor negated, drains 3 energy every turn, as well as an additional 0.5 energy for every tile of movement. Definitely dealing more damage with the high explosive, but it's not that much more. Not to mention the reduced chance of getting a crit. Or less consistent crits, I should put it. Now think about it, frags are probably also a lot better at chewing through the shield. Yeah, the stairway ambush is working out pretty good. Except for the part where I tried to hide behind this box. I think I'm ultimately doing more damage with the frags than with the high explosive. Oh, we got all of them. You want to give him those meds. I also want to save after doing it, so I don't have to do it again. Probably is safe enough, please. Let's see. Advanced health hypos, 10. Bandages, 5. Adrenaline shots, 5. Focus stims, 5. Ages, 5. Could also give him some bullhead. Don't entirely trust that he's gonna be able to make the best use of it though. Kinda have to be preventative with that stuff. It's probably fine. Didn't see an option to give him any batteries, so hopefully I don't have to worry about that. Here comes the other squad. I think in between the sprint and an adrenaline shot, I might be able to go in there and tase the bot, back up, hit him with a thermobaric. It's not gonna leave me enough points for much else, but I can get a lot of damage. Damn it, didn't kill him. I'm probably gonna be absorbing a lot of damage very soon. Ages. Oh hey, you got him for me. And you took out my whole shield. Aren't you impressive? Right. Nearly dead, but not quite. Also, I forgot that I could have used an adrenaline right there. One more turn and it'll be back up. Take my time to recharge the shield. Turn it back on. Blast him. Do I risk trying to tase him? Because if I fail, I'm getting mag dump at point blank. Yeah, fuck it. It worked. Damn, he's tanky. Plasma. Perfect. There's the skulljack. Try to read it again. This peculiar combo socket appears to be both a brain-machine interface and a fluid connector all in one. Whether it's used to drain or bring in fluid, and whether that fluid also acts as an electrical conductor, is something that's utterly beyond you. 1 point. Laser dome fragment. Shattered piece of electro-optic glass used in the construction of cryosentinel's domes. Electric current affects the glass's transparency and light focusing properties, all calibrated to work in tandem with the underlying laser cooling platform. 1 point. So, give it a quick save, just so I don't have to redo that. Already time to go drop off some stuff. Yeah, more dudes. And I wasted that turn. Just gonna quick load this one. Alright. Everything. And I'll just sort it out in the other room. Hopefully they're not gonna come out to the balcony. Put away all the guns first. Then all the ammo. Then the shields. Also missed a gun. And a couple of grenades. All the empty casings and stuff I'm just gonna ditch somewhere. Grab a repair kit. Probably could have grabbed 2. It'll be fine for now. I did say that the high explosives seem to be working worse than the frags, but I also want to conserve ammunition, so I'll use the, quote, cheap stuff for now. So I should have stocked up on juice before I came over here. It'll be fine. I'll sit here and sip for a little bit. Let the health restore itself. Save on meds. Yeah, that's enough. Also, Gunslinger's not recharging his shield. It's not accepting batteries, so I'm gonna trust that he just doesn't want to charge it just yet. Don't see another group. Try to loot real quick. Rockets are not worth trying to loot. Don't have any on me, do I? Don't see any. Grenade launcher parts. Nothing particularly high quality, but I will take those barrels. Even though I also probably have plenty of those. Incendiary Mark III. Plenty of grenade food. It's what we like to see. Give it a quick save. Keep looking. 114 quality mall. Fucking heavy though. Hotson 84. Ah. This is a 84mm reusable rocket launcher with a ballistic computer that provides airburst capability and advanced target tracking assistance. The targeting range measuring in kilometers suggests that such was likely necessary on the battlefields of the old world. Requires 11 strength, 125 heavy weapon skill. It's got airburst, plus 6% precision, negative 52% CQC penalty, standard move and shoot penalty, and nothing particularly special for the crit chance or crit bonus. It's also not particularly expensive relative to the weight. If you ignore the weight though, it is pretty expensive. Collect that for the trophy rack. Also, upon further consideration, maybe I leave the grenade launcher parts. Not worth the wait. All the stuff here is relatively high quality, but it's not top-notch quality. Oh hey, bunch of firing mechanisms. Lean rocket launcher firing mechanism. Well made but minimalistic firing mechanism for rocket launchers. And it is worth more than the ergonomic one. Get both of those. Taking the rocket out did not help anything. Just leave the crossbow parts. Go stick that in my temporary stash for now. And then back to the looting. Already getting pretty darn full. Speaking of full, bladder's kinda full. Let me go solve that. Be right back. Oh yeah, speaking of, I've got a new be right back screen. It's all fancy and stuff. Alright, I'm back. And one thing I just remembered. My original plan was not actually to keep using the taser, although it's been working pretty good so far. The original plan was to be using the torch. Although, it's only at full effectiveness with the juice. But maybe it's still worth using. We'll give it a go for a little bit, and if I regret it, we'll switch back to the taser. Oh hey. It's so many attacks. Hit him with EMP. It's really not doing terribly much. The high explosive status. Well, darn. Okay, so going left right now, not very good for health. So I'll go the other way. Closed gate. These are also closed gates. That one is partially open. If I had 13 strength, I could open it. Actually, yeah, the vitality powders, which I very conveniently forgot to leave back at the base, does increase my strength by 4, which would be enough. Get the looting done first. And I clicked at the exact wrong time. There goes my turn. But I can ditch some stuff on the ground. You know, that pistol is pretty damn banging. Now's the time for the torch. Let's see exactly how effective it is. Really not that effective. It's gonna take like at least 9 more shots. Just to kill this one guy. Even if it does hit everyone else. Hell. Try to stun these guys. 0 out of 4. Great. Only hope of surviving is to kill as many dudes as possible. Very quickly. Don't think it's gonna be happening though. So instead I will simply run away. Dang it. Alright, so what was I doing? Alright. Have all this stuff. And this time, we run away with all the stuff before they come over here. We have failed. Opened the console by accident, and now it's not closing. Damn you. There we go. The button only works when it's my turn. To close it, that is. Can open it whenever. Yeah, still thinking the torch might not be it. Surprisingly enough, the gunslinger is very shotgun resistant. Sure hope he's not dead. Seeing cryo beams getting shot over there. So he's probably not dead, or he just died. One or the other. They're coming over this way, so does not bode well. Well, either way, gonna have to load. Okay. So what if we go over here? Yeah, no. That's exactly where they are. Shit. one of them down. Not much else I can do this turn other than hide behind that box. He's going in and shooting that guy, and then his friend shot him. There goes my turn. The bot's down, and so am I. Right then. How about we go back over here? Give up on the notion of high explosive 40mm. It is simply not worth it. Oh hey, I was totally oblivious to the chat. How you doing, Gerald? What's the build? The build is grenade launchers, mostly. Also grenades, and then the torch. It does this. Pretty neat. There was indeed an update. Don't know what the best way to show it off is, but I had one test run over here, actually. Let me give an actual proper rundown of the new update. They added mutant difficulty, which is basically this menu. Lets you change all the different little things. It can make it as absolutely ridiculous or as easy as you want it to be. Pretty neat. And as for myself, I'm doing pretty alright. Nothing to complain about, which is usually a good sign. Yeah, it's definitely one of those kinds of games where I'd say if you're not already a fan of CRPGs, just play on normal or easy or something. Don't be like those people who are like, I have to go on the hard mode because that's the intended experience. Because even though it is, that shit is gonna fucking destroy you. It is built for people who've got nothing better to do, or no jobs, whichever. That being said, it's basically like crack if you're that kind of person, which I'm starting to think I might be. Oh yeah, another thing I should mention, I am playing the second DLC of this, Heavy Duty, the one that added the grenade launchers and stuff in the first place. So, the easiest way I can explain this DLC is, this is basically like a mega dungeon that's intended for a nearly full level character, which I am, level 28, which max level is 30, and I'd easily be there if I was playing on the other EXP mode, but I'm playing on Oddity, which means can't just level up by killing dudes. Anyway, you're a god gamer, gotta go in the hard mode, also want to be able to experiment with wacky builds and be unoptimized. Well, good news for you, because that's exactly what you can't get away with in the new difficulty mode. You just crank up all the enemies, and you also crank up yourself. And yeah, like you mentioned, you can increase the max level, so now it goes all the way up to 50. Which, I imagine if you get to even level 40, you can probably like snap the game's balance in half over your knee. Like, repeatedly. Anyway, found this keycard. It's very nice. Restricted access keycard, the compound. Gives access to the restricted section of the compound. Yoink. Blueprint for an energy shield. An inventory report. It's a report for the Trans-Regional Joint Research Compound, detailing resource acquisition from multiple supercorporations between the years 2680 and 2682. Mentioned are Security Agency, Transcendix, and Bionic Institute. And almost all of these acquisitions bear the signature of Biocorp's incorporate or intercorporate resources manager by the name of Lysander Abades. 1 point. Another blueprint for energy shields, because one was not enough. Not perceptive enough to look through the grate. Alright. So I could leave to the next area, but I kinda wanna go back down there. As much as I've had bad luck in that area, I kinda want to loot the rest of it. We'll give it a quick save. Oh, hey, ran right into him. Stun him and run. And you toggle the anomaly and normal experience. No, you can't. The easiest way to explain the differences between them is one of them is you can only get any experience from collecting these thingamajigs you find all over the world. And there's a limit of how many of them you can get from certain enemies or just from looting. So, overall, it kinda limits how much you can level up based off of how much you can explore and what kind of encounters you can take on. The other mode, you can still get experience from all of these things, but you also get experience from just killing enemies and pickpocketing and other stuff. Which I very much understand why people like playing on that mode. I just find it too easy to level it up. So you kinda end up hitting max level way earlier. And you know, I'm a real gamer, so I like getting kicked in the nuts. So I play on Oddity. And yeah, this is indeed a lot of guys. Another one of the things with the DLC in particular, there's a fixed amount of enemies in this area, but they kind of patrol around. So you clear out any one area, eventually more dudes will be there. Didn't mean to run all the way up over here. Adrenaline. Propane tanks about to blow. And not too worried about that anymore. Too dead to care. Okay. Maybe I don't go back down there. Maybe I just wait to loot this place until I've finished killing everyone in it. Might take a while, but we'll get there. Wait for the gunslinger to come over here. Crystal Plague. Opulent Crystal Plague. Dedicated to Intercorporate Resources Manager Lysander Abanez. There's that name again. For being the principal patron of the Pasiphae program. It's still in its original packaging and, by all appearances, it was never delivered. It sure is expensive though. "14 perception to look down a hole. Particularly dark door or hole from the looks of it. That's what I was worried about. But at least I got back up. Hopefully this is gonna go like the last stairway encounter and there's just gonna come up a couple at a time. Also, I definitely should have kept the taser on there. Damn it. Critically hits for 105, resisted 266. But at least the armor's working. Let's just have to get the rest of it. Damn it. Didn't get the taser in time. Spend the EMP grenade. Just as long as it kills you faster. Gunslinger's definitely pulling his weight. Backed up a little bit too much. Didn't even get a chance to turn on his shield. So notice he's got 4 stacks of the sensory motor command. Wonder what influences that. The previous one I ran into, or the last time I checked, it was at 2. So it's twice as much now. Might just be the more of them I kill, the higher that stack gets. There goes the shield, and there goes me. Dang it. Okay, run away, equip the taser. Damn it. Still can't do it, but I can kill you. I forgot the shield. Might be here a while. That's fine. Said no, we got this. Probably gonna take out the rest of my shield. Especially since you're hiding behind me. Run away before the rest of them show up? No, we failed. Stunned him and then he used 2 shots. Do I have an opinion on what kind of build is the funniest? Kinda depends on what you prefer. I definitely prefer the heavy armor builds. Like right now I've got this snazzy little biohazard super steel armor. It's got a pretty good amount of mechanical resistance and a little bit of everything else. It's not the best armor suit, but still pretty good. And then after the armor, I've got the grenades and all that, so I've got plenty of area damage. One weakness I have is single target. Gonna have to use the good grenades just to get it done. But one build that does not have that issue that I've tried would be energy pistols. Just so happens to be what some of these enemies and also what the gunslinger's using. Cause energy pistols count as a light weapon. So the higher your dex is, which mine's not terrible, anyway, higher your dex is, the less action points you take to shoot. I think you can get it down to 10 action points per turn, which you get 50 per turn, so that's 5 shots. Then there's other ways to get it even lower. So 5 shots of energy, and then there's a bunch of different ways you can build from there. Like if you want to be sneaky, you can get stuff like the ambush perk, which actually, let me pop it up. Yeah. When attacking an illuminated target from out of the darkness with a single target ranged weapon, ignore half the target's evasion, and your critical chance is increased by 20% plus 0.3 for each stealth skill point. And you can get that high up enough that you're basically dealing like thousands of damage per shot. It's pretty crazy. That being said, a lot of times when I try to make a laser pistol build, it's kind of a glass cannon. It doesn't have to be, but it kind of ends up falling in that category. But that's just one example. This game is kind of infamous for having a lot of build options. Cause boy is there ever a lot. Like there's the somewhat similar but not entirely the same kind of thing is called the War Crimes build, where you go with there's feats for it actually. Shoot. Oh right. Had to turn that on. With chemical pistols, you get stuff like Cook Shot, and then there's Mad Chemist, although that one's just for kind of making your crafted weapons better. But the idea is you have chemical pistols that can fire acid, incendiary, or cryo munitions. So you can just cover dudes in acid or napalm or, you know, whatever the hell cryo is. But yeah, it's one of those kinds of games where there's a billion different builds. It's really hard to narrow down which one's the best. So I feel like I wasn't very helpful, but hopefully it was helpful. Anyway, 21 health, no shield, can't heal. There's a full health guy right there. EMP. Hide around the corner. I am many things, but I am not a teacher, because I suck at that. Just more. Hopefully he doesn't have a grenade. There goes his shield. It's all up to you, gunslinger. Well, now it's back up to me. Plasma. Perfect. Back it on up. Not what I wanted to see. Technically, I am out of combat, even though he is. Charge up. Turn on the shield. Go back in. Three guys. Not ideal. Actually, another thing that would be good to show off, since I mentioned that the gunslinger is what I would call a very good build. He's got a feat called Opportunist, which is this one right here. Increases damage against immobilized, stunned, and incapacitated targets by 25%, and against slowed targets by 15%. So it's got multiple synergies in the sense of his gun has a small chance to totally immobilize targets, like what's happening to that guy right there. So he gets the full 25% damage bonus, but he can also inflict them with both immobilize and I thought he had a way to slow him. I don't know. But anyway, gets a bunch of bonus damage. And let's say you're doing, you know, regular laser pistol, you don't have the fancy thing he's got, which, kind of a spoiler, but you can get his gun. There's a couple of different ways to do it. But anyway, you hit someone with like a flashbang, counts as immobilized. 25% bonus damage. If you have something like aim shot, which you would want if you're doing a laser pistol build, that's a guaranteed crit. So you get your guaranteed crit with the extra damage bonus on top of it. And then if you also have the what was it? Ambush? Yeah. This one, well, that one is just your critical chance, so that wouldn't do it. But just another one, critical power, this one. What do you mean spoiler? Surely you can just take this guy's gun, right? Yeah. There's a couple of ways to get his gun. One of them is just get him killed one way or another. Either yourself or he just dies during this segment. Another way is if you manage to get out of the compound, either by completing it or leaving early, you can convince him to give you, or for him to give you his gun. And there's one other way I won't mention. Anyway, I was talking about aim shot stuff. Critical power, really big deal if you're doing a laser pistol build. For each 1% of weapon or an arm attack critical damage bonus above 100%, gain an additional 1%. So, doesn't seem huge at first. But I think I remember there's a specific synergy with, right, practical physicist. Critical damage bonus of energy weapons you craft is increased by 25%, additive. So, a regular weapon with no attachment that increases the critical damage bonus would be about 100. I think, well, I'm not entirely sure if laser pistols get a bonus, but they do have an attachment you can stick on there that increases the critical damage bonus by a lot. And then you add this on top of it, and then you add critical power on top of that, and suddenly you're doing like 300% bonus critical damage, or like even higher later down the line. And then you mix that with the ambush, where you basically get like guaranteed critical hits if you're attacking from out of the darkness, and suddenly those 5 or 6 laser pistol shots you're getting have a lot of damage potential. That's, I think, a good insight into why the build crafting in this game is so fun. You combine stuff in just the right way, and oh boy, do you have a lot of damage. It's kind of ironic considering this build I'm doing right now. This one is kind of entirely based around grenade launchers are really good. So what if I focus on everything else? I have a very even stat spread compared to the average build. I've caught a lot of utility feats compared to the average build. Stuff like electronics having more power capacity, armor having less armor penalty, conditioning so I just take less damage from stuff in general. It's actually been working out pretty good so far. I mean, I managed to get my way all the way over here so far. Can't be that bad. Alright, that's a hallway full of corpses. And the fight's over. Although I'm talking about all these build opportunities and ways you can maximize what you got, when I'm pretty sure there's dudes out there who've managed to beat the game on the hardest difficulty with nothing but a crowbar. They make guys like me seem like absolute fucking amateurs. Got another skulljack. And a targeting data recorder. Special component monitors and stores the recent targeting data in real time. Built to survive and to keep data safe from unauthorized access. 1 point. More dudes coming up the stairs. Out of bullets for the 25. Assisted a taser. There goes the shield. There goes him. Save the grenade. Damn. Smoked his ass. Don't know why he's beelining me so hard. Surprisingly durable, however. And he's finally down. Dang it. Hit me for 142 damage with one shotgun hit. Couldn't just run away after winning the first fight. Just had to stick around. And Slinger's looking pretty weak. got this done. So I want to look at that a bit closer. Guy threw the grenade. And the slinger took 27 heat damage, avoided and resisted some of it. Resisted most of the mechanical damage, and then seems to have evaded the rest. So basically took only the heat damage from that frag grenade. Looks like he's just wearing a leather overcoat, but clearly it's made of the good stuff. Hit this guy with the EMP. It's always an extra dude. This might not end well. Damn it. My friend's dead. You'll pay for this, you bastard. And there's even more. Now we're both dead. Bug. Wish there was a better ammunition type I could use for the 25mm. Could be using those dazing rounds, but damage is very subpar. Maybe it'd be worth it, especially since I've got Gunslinger to be doing the damage. And he would also get a bonus because of the opportunist. Let's that guy down. Fortunately, I do not count as out of combat. Don't think I'm gonna be able to recharge a shield even if I do it frame 1. But we can try. No, not even close. Dang it. Okay, it's enough tries. I'm just gonna load the autosave. It's only slightly further away. Oh. You fuckers weren't here the first time. But I'll kill you all the same. Oh geez. Well, if it was not for this goddamn abomination right here, I'd be very confident in being able to take out these guys. But unfortunately, this thing's here. It's not gonna happen. Also, I loaded the wrong save. This time, there's no one. Okay, just because it's easier, we'll stick around right here and we'll ambush him. We'll use the good grenade rounds for this shit. Definitely gonna want to get myself some more magnesium grenades. Especially if we keep doing this kind of ambush. Although... oh, there they are. This time starting with the rocket launcher, rocket launcher exosoldier. Better not stand too close to the other guy. Don't feel very confident about dealing 252 damage in one shot. But what if? Yeah, no. Was not meant to be. Brace for impact. Shield is gone. So is his. never quite seems to work out for me. I managed to get him to hit himself. Went much worse than first time around. But at least he's dead. Total miss. Either the gunslinger kills him, or we load save. We got this done. We're still in it. Dang it. Okay. Load the save again. Get right into anyone. I'm thinking if we want to fight the group, better be the whole group in one go, rather than one at a time. Just because, you know, grenade launcher. I could definitely just smash my head on the brick wall that is RNG. Just don't think it's gonna be the best way to do this. Did our inventory report? It's a brute soda. Don't mind if I do. Aggroed the enemies. There they are. EMP right here. Follow it up with a flashbang. 3 out of 4. Pretty decent. Shield. Definitely gonna want to kill the exo weapon, or not exo weapon, energy weapon exo soldiers. Not least of which is because I can't really deal with the cryo sentinel. But thankfully, he's not covering very much right now, is he? Yeah, take the Aegis. I've got him. Might as well use him. God damn. There's a lot of damage. Too much damage. And the wrong save. Again. Just loads the most recent save. Not the most recently loaded save. Looks like I might need to reload again. Yep. RNG, you brutal fucking bitch. Damn. For a second there, I thought it was looking good. How wrong I was. Got my hopes up for a second when I noticed it was a designator rather than a cryo sentinel or whatever. And then I got shot in the face. This time, there's no one. Quick save that shit. Just a matter of time until some group shows up. Loot some shit. Get ready for it. Really wish the gunslinger would full charge his shield. Purple resist. Exactly what I did not want to have happen. Got a designator with him. Missed like half his shots against that guy. Only had landed a couple of more. Might have actually killed him. Adrenaline's about to run out. Don't have enough points to duck around cover. Dang. It's a lot of damage. Here's the dudes. Let's fuck them up. Hit these guys with the plasma. Clearly resisted that. Slinger took out the AR guy. Wish he took out the intercessor ratter. Hate these guys. Okay, he's down. Next priority target, LMG dude. Never mind, too dead to care. Yeah. Definitely being a pain in the ass, this area that is. That being said, it kinda is supposed to be. Okay. They're all in a very centralized area, which is what my weapon is supposed to be good at. Adrenaline shot, focused in. Hopefully this worked. Took one guy down. Everyone else is about 2/3 or more. It was not enough. But I can run, so I will. Goddamn. 3 bursts in one turn. Why can't light machine guns be that good when I use them? And I hit the gunslinger and the other 3 resisted it. Fucking RNG is not on my side today. Doppelganger's gonna fucking kick his ass. I should load right now, but... what in the fuck? Critically hit. God damn, that is a fuckload of damage. Shotguns are not meta, by the way. Let's try to get him in the hallway. Well, this was a mistake. Huge mistake. Okay. So... fruit soda, run right over there. Still not enough. God damn. At least I didn't lose my turn this time. Definitely thinking I need to stick the incendiary grenades back on the belt. Let's see if I can make this work. Everyone resisted that one. Fucking RNG is not on my side. Okay. Load up the good bullets. Stick some napalm on here. Give it a quick save. And prepare. Might as well try to catch him right at the top of the stairs. Especially if I'm gonna be using some incendiaries. Just a one guy. Wonder if that's because of the fire. Almost certainly is because of the fire. Yeah, whatever. Let's go loot some shit. Dudes passing by spotted us. Meant to click on you, not run back over here. Yeah, fuck it. Not gonna win this one anyway. I'd try to just hide over here. Wait for the patrol to go by. Loot this place. Move to the next area. Question is, as if we're far enough away to not get spotted. Guess we'll find out. There goes one guy. And the other guy spots us. Wonder if CS Exo Soldier means combat shotgun. Exo Soldier. Don't see why it would mean anything else. Not enough to take him out. Hit the wrong button again. Right, here we go. Dang it. Start to think I might have to go the other way. Also, definitely starting to think I'm gonna need more supplies. More plasmas, more incendiaries. Loot some stuff for now. The guy over there? It was. Now we're fighting. Flashbangs are definitely one of those. Used to be a lot more useful. Not so much right now. At least not consistently. Brace for impact. At least the thermobarics still hit pretty hard when they want to. Be coming from over here. Got him just in time. Hit all of them with the EMP. I am feeling a particular way. I'd rather not express. God damn, these guys are tanky. Don't see anyone else. Whatever reason, this group is so much easier than the other ones I've been trying to fight. To loot them, get the hell out of here. Drop off the extras. Back over at the box. Medical box. I do very much need to get to the teleport point. Need to get out of here and start selling some of this stuff I've collected. And maybe go get some stuff that I think I'm gonna need. You know, like more EMPs, more napalm, more stuff that can hurt the tanky things. Like Mark V high explosive might work a little bit better than the frags. Well, the frags would be good for the shields. For the rest of it, the regular high explosives are better. So I'm thinking use the 25mm to take down the shields. Use a high explosive Mark V to deal some damage. And then if the Mark V's are on cooldown, use the 40. It'll make it sound a lot easier than it's gonna be. Guess it ain't gonna be easy. Now, try to get to the exit. Canteen. This is the lobby. Saw a guy right up there. Exit to the lobby. Side office. I think it's over here. There it is. The way out. Come on. Seem far more comfortable in vents than the person ought to be. That's what you say. It may not be the typical type of sneaky, but it can be when it matters. Alright, there's the exit. But before that, I have to go for a piss. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. And before we run out of here, let's grab a few more pieces of loot. Batteries, gasoline, a box. Exit the tunnel is barricaded. Pretty significantly barricaded from the looks of things. Starting off with Dude's Place. Grab some juice. Next up, Fort Apogee. Want to get me some Hexogen. Starting to think frag grenades are probably going to be better than the plasmas, just because of 3-pointer. Should probably also sell the high explosives. Hold on to the sting ball. Think I'm gonna get rid of all the explosive. Uh, 100-round ammo belt. These are supposedly pretty damn rare. Yet there it is. Too bad I don't have to build for it. surprisingly, I can afford it. Grab some grenade cases too. Also, I know I mentioned high explosive grenades, but the whole thing with three-pointer is the crit chance. More hits, better. More consistent. So, frags win by default. Or at least, I'm pretty sure they do. I'm definitely no mathematician. Hell, barely managed to survive university level math. That wasn't even the complicated stuff. That was the entry level. Next up, Core City Merchant District. Grab some hardcore chips, more hexagen, see what else there is to grab. Now, think about it. I should probably go back to the house. Go grab all the stuff I have in that file cabinet that I want to sell. But I'll start by buying the stuff I want from here. $143 quality beamer. Highest quality one I've found so far. Don't think I'm gonna be using rocket launchers on this build anyway. So I'm just gonna pretend I did not see. Next up, Oculus. We'll go back to Core City Merchant District after, since I didn't quite get the whole thing. Plenty of rags. Gonna need more bottles. Know that I could get a whole pile of them over in Junkyard. I'm not sure if I had a stockpile of bottles anywhere, so might as well go over to Junkyard. Gonna go over there right now, actually. Does not have any bottles for sale. No one of the merchants here has it. Or has them. Yeah. Bolton's got plenty. Might as well get the full stack. Not gonna be full for very long, of course. Put the bolts away because I suddenly remember they're not quite that easy to sell. Wrong place. So the lights are flickering in that building. It's a seizure warning right there. I should probably put away the Sec Trooper helmet and the rubber boots or biohazard boots. Minutes of second sight left. Gonna go back to the house. Try to go back to the house. Put away the stuff I don't need. Grab the stuff I do need. The second set's gonna run out before I'm done with this, so no reason to rush. Just take my time. Starting with plasma grenades. Four more Mark IIIs. Now up to 6. Got enough to make 21 more napalm grenades. I do also have magnesium, but could make 25mm napalm. Just don't think it'll be the best use of it, considering I need 2 napalm to make 3 grenades. Thermobarics just need magnesium, although I should definitely make more. They both have a bigger radius and better damage. Why wouldn't I want them? Alright, because it would use up all the exogen. Well, it's gone now. Grab the concussive grenades. So do want to start using those. Don't think I want to put away anything else. Grab the EMPs. Could start using sting balls rather than flashbangs. Not sure if they're better, but might as well try. Feel like I'm forgetting something. It's not a new feeling, but it's a feeling I'd rather not have. Cluster grenades. 15% of nominal damage as mechanical, 50% nominal damage as heat. Does it 9 times. That would just get reduced massively by any evasion or damage resistance. Still not sure what the use case is for these, but it's not this situation. You still have those toxic grenades. More EMPs. Alright, plenty of those. Plenty of sting balls. Not terribly many plasmas. Plenty of napalms. Lots of ammo. If anything, too much ammo. I'm over the weight limit. I'll put away the Sec Trooper helmet. There's a super steel plate here. I forget why, but I do remember there was a reason for it. Leave it alone for now. Alright. Think I'm good to go. Guess I sure friggin' hope I'm good to go. Hey, where'd you disappear? Wouldn't you like to know, trenchcoat boy? Let's loot some stuff. Right overcoat. Two Haxor Mark IIIs. Grab both of them. Out of the way. Not the ideal starting scenario, but let's see how it goes. Still lost my turn. Don't think this is gonna end well, but let's see. Or grenade launcher shots. God damn. Those are just like two squads of dudes right here. Did not stand a chance. Right. Just gonna chill here for a minute. Actually, I think I might try to get right back over to the loot. Try to bring some of it over. I have to get that done eventually. Why not now? Question is, do I try to bring as much as I can physically handle, or as much as I can bring without weighing myself down? Start by picking up all of it. Too much. Thinking, gonna bring as much as I can handle. Right now it's mostly shields, ammo. Yeah, no, mostly just those two. Let's try with this stuff. Gotta get that money. Maybe I should have told the gunslinger to stay back over by the portal. Guys that were here seem to have fucked off. Or never mind. Still there. Just slightly further away than I thought they were. As long as they're not shooting. Start with Oculus. Unsurprisingly, Phyllis does not want any of this stuff. Constantine also doesn't want all that much of this stuff. Grenades, energy weapons, crossbows, blueprints, and luxury items. Which doesn't really describe any of the other stuff that was in the stash. Sell that. I'm thinking the best place might be Foundry. Or it might be Fort Apogee, but I forgot to look at what what's his face actually wanted. Foundry it is. want 6 electronic devices, assuming these count. So 4 more. Wrong item. Next up, let's go to Kevin. He's gonna want all these bullets. Better not get overzealous with the selling. So probably should have brought some patching kits. Could have patched up the right overcoat. Might as well sell it while I'm here, though. I think I might start selling the high explosive grenades. Just because, you know, they don't do as much damage as the frags. They still take the same amount of durability out of the gun. So might as well use the good stuff. So much as I'll sell that gas mask. Still have a pile of shields to sell. Generation catalyst seems to count as a type of medicine. Most of the rest of the weight probably comes from this massive pile of frag grenades. Yeah, almost certainly. Should put some of those away. Bobby's not buying shit. Either way, I should go back over to the house. Store the rocket launcher parts. Maybe also the marsh honey. Does give me that perception bonus, but is it worth all the weight I'm carrying around? Oh, check out the traders. Gonna have to go use an extra bottle of juice anyway. Might as well go see what these guys have. I'd have a grenade launcher upgrade. As low as the chances are. Give me a second. Ever forget to do something and then feel like a real dumbass for not doing it? Not saying that's what happened, but that's what happened. Alright. Do you have the good stuff? Doesn't quite seem like it. Yep, so much for this one. But there's still 3 other traders to go to look at. So I'd love to say that eventually I'll stop flubbing my words, but I ain't that kind of guy. I don't think I got that in me. It's just gonna keep happening. No terribly high quality parts. Plasma core is pretty good. Rest of it, yeah. Doesn't even sell any plasma dischargers. Really wish that got added to the inventory, but it wasn't. Might as well grab the crawler stinger. Forget what the blastomus for. Or the Scooby. Feel like I should buy those. If it turns out to be a waste, then so be it. At least it's not a terribly expensive waste. I can't help but look at the patterns and the carpets and the walls and think about how latest or a doodle I did recently is a very similar type of scribble. And by that I mean I just kind of flailed my mouse around, but not enough to escape from the confines of the thing I was scribbling on. If that makes any sense. If it doesn't, don't worry about it. Don't mean a thing. might try to sell the rest of this stuff. The only place I can think of that would want to buy everything I just grabbed, however, is SGS. Sell what I can here. Go over to Bane. Or Blaine. Totally different guy. Does not work for the Masqueda man. Got all these shields to go through. Doesn't want to buy anything, but I do want to buy some Hexogen. Can't get enough of this shit. Okay, go over and see Blaine. I'm half tempted to just take the underpassages to go see what's the name of it again? Rail Crossing. That's the name. It's not terribly far away. At least, if I take the under tunnels, it's not. Misclicked. And if I take this whole playthrough, like 30% is just walking the merchants. That being said, that is part of what this build is built around. It's kind of to be expected, really. Whether or not it's something that's interesting to look at is a separate subject. Blaine does not want to buy anything. I do not want to buy anything from Blaine. That does remind me, I do have to get around to doing that quest. This one. Find an alternative entrance into the Scrapper HQ from Old Junkyard. Oh hey, some 3 hunchback mutants. something that I'm probably responsible for. Anarchist symbol, mutant claw, and some other bits and bobs. A little bit more damage than I was expecting. That's fine. Usually just sell the Hellfire bows. Not worth terribly much, individually. Or free mutants. One less. I'm gonna try to sell this stuff over at Rail Crossing. Try not to think about all the horror that D5 I dispersed caused. Because at the very least, some of it I got to clean up after the fact. Rest of it, who knows where it went. Sold all the shield. Now I just have to sell the rest of this crap. Still have all these leather armors. Maybe Len wants to buy some. Now think about it. The whole strategy that used to apply of anything you don't think you're gonna sell, scrap so you can make repair kits. So that the stuff that you do sell is worth more. Kinda flies out the window at this point. When dudes wanna buy this much stuff. Although that's mostly just because I still have the penalty. As in the dominating penalty for trading things in general. Go over to Camp Hathor. See what else I can sell. I think I've got just about everything I want to sell already out of my inventory. Everything but the medicine. Alright, we're good to go. That I mean, I'm gonna tell the gunslinger to stay right here. Gonna go get the rest of the loot. Probably not gonna go sell it right away, but I will ferry it back to the house. So I don't have to worry about it later. It's a lot of guys. It was indeed a lot of guys. I think if I try to sneak across here, they're gonna see me. Hang out here until they decide to move. There they go. Time to get moving. While I'm at it, how about I loot this stuff? Get rid of the heavier things. boy, is this ever a lot of loot. So much that it's really becoming a problem. Skip the parts. Except for some of the parts. Maybe I should have skipped them entirely. Can already tell. I'm not gonna be winning this one. I can sure try. Yeah, no. Save the time. Skip looting all the rest of that stuff. Said much earlier that I should wait until looting all of that shit, and I keep forgetting. Or keep thinking I don't have to wait. And then I regret it. Every damn time. scrap a lot of this. You have to be very selective. Or repair kits. A giant pile of guns. One off from another repair kit. Nothing worth scrapping, from the looks of it. That's all the electronic weapons. Nothing to use the patching kits on, 'cause I kinda got rid of all of those. Not that I have all that many patching kits to use anyway. Alright. Now to slowly waddle out of here. Alright. Nice clean exit. Go to the merchant district. It's not what I clicked. I do wonder if there's stuff at the... whatever the name is. Yeah. Gorski controlled area. What it would have. No, there's Dirty Tom as a trader. I forgot if he has anything good though. So maybe I should grab some more stuff after I had finished crafting so many things now. Most of the weight's gone. Go right over the house, drop off this rocket launcher. Then head right back over to the compound. Grab the rest of the stuff, come back over and sell it. Faster I do it, the better. And right into him. There we go. I have to wait a little bit harder. Not sure if there's enough room for me to get by. Might have to wait anyways. Huh. Could have sworn there was more stuff there. But I was entirely wrong. Squad moving into the area. Right. Well, the gunslinger were ready to keep going. But it's already been 5.5 hours. I think that's long enough of a stream. I'll have to keep going in a different part. Not that I number my shit anyway, but you know what I mean. The only thing I number is my saves. Alright. So that's gonna be it for this stream, as already mentioned. We've gone into the compound, and not terribly much deeper. We did get the key card, but I haven't got to unlock anything with it. That will change next time. Anyway, Gonna have to get going. So hopefully this was a good stream. If it wasn't, do leave a comment. Makes the algorithm go brr. Anyway. See ya.